shit. Y'all fucked around and found out.
I'm screaming fuck swear. What the fuck you gonna do? You're so big, get up on yourself. What the fuck you gonna do? Suck your sense of me now. Bring the fucking bell.
So if you want to say you want to say that beautiful hand, you are so lucky I'm president, that's all I got.
Bring the violence to the justice. If you wanna be a true patriot, fight dictatorship. Sitting in my garage with gasoline and styrofoam, waiting for it to find a good fucking home. For fucking horse. Bring them to the gate. Bring them to the Yo, fuck us! Fuck those fascist-fueled concentration camps! If you fucking believe in them, you better find God and make peace with them, because you're not gonna make peace with me! No one listens, they go on stolen lands! Hijos de puta! Living in a body that's alive! What did to others? Living in a body that's alive. What did to others? We've been here way too long to go away. I've seen our mothers be disrespected and told, stay in your land. This is our land. We're not going anywhere. Fuck your fascist ways. Living in a body that's alive. What did to others? Living in a body that's alive. What
Yo. I honestly ended up just sitting here doing nothing. That happens. We're gonna watch this video before we get going on everything.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today, man, we're going to be talking about kick streamers, okay? Now, this has been a little bit since, honestly, we've had a situation to even talk about with these guys, and that's because recently a situation did kind of go down, but I didn't cover it because I was busy at the time, but it's actually perfect that it happened somewhat recently because now another situation with a kick streamer has happened, and I can kind of almost 2-for-1 special you guys today with this one, just to kind of show you what I'm talking about, because you see the title, and the title of this video is, I guess, a little loaded, right? You know, kick streamers are the biggest losers of all time. And realistically, if you've seen my videos talking about some of these kick streamers before already, honestly, that take probably shouldn't be too much of a surprise to you. I think that a lot of the shit that they do for quote-unquote entertainment and quote-unquote fun for their audience is just lame. It's fucking corny. It's people being losers. It's people acting like losers. They're doing unfunny shit that realistically only like 13-year-old weird children find funny. And it's all actually kind of hilarious because eventually it seems like karma kind of comes back around for them. So I guess we'll kind of do the new situation that this video was really premised on first. We'll talk about that, and then I'll kind of throw in the rest of what I'm talking about. We'll kind of just dogpile this whole point down. So pretty recently a video hit Twitter that, I mean, a lot of people saw and they did not like, right? And I think it's pretty obvious why they didn't like it, because it's just corny as fuck. It's not funny. There's nothing about this that's intriguing. It's not nothing. There's nothing about this that's entertainment, okay? This is just kind of like, once again, using minimum wage employees as your pawn and treating them like fucking objects for content. I think that's one of the weirdest trends that social media's kind of brought on, right? Is people taking their cameras and shit into like McDonald's or wherever and just fucking with employees who are there already probably not enjoying their time at work, who don't make enough to put up with their bullshit so they can go home and put it on YouTube or Kick or Twitch or wherever, and, you know, their quote-unquote fans just go crazy for it. There's nothing about it that's funny. So this guy literally streams himself going into a restaurant, like ordering food, and when the cashier goes into the back to do whatever duties that they have to do in the back, he steals money out of the tip jar at the restaurant and then gives her that money that he stole out of it, basically to like buy food or like pay for his order. And before we even go and like actually look at the video, let me go ahead and just say this for these fucking idiots who are automatically gonna be in the comments, and I'm sure they're already typing their fucking little comments furiously. Oh, but bro, he probably actually gave the money back. You know, he probably didn't really take anything at all. Okay, he probably didn't take anything at all then. He still filmed himself looking like a complete stupid piece of shit though. I mean, I don't know if that's really a great trade-off. I don't know. Bro, he was only being a loser ironically. He was only being a douchebag on stream ironically. That's how these kids actually sound. He actually just made a complete moron out of himself and ruined his reputation for everybody because it was a joke. It was a joke. It's like, dude, do you understand anything about how a joke is supposed to work? Self-depreciating humor is completely different from just making a complete fucking idiot out of yourself, right? Like making yourself unemployable and making yourself look like a complete scumbag. So anyway, take a look at this video and let me know.
Can I get number 4? Huh? Medium. Yes.
That'd be
Can I
fair.
get a plain just with cheese? Yeah. Can I get a water cup as well? Yeah.
So you small drinks, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Anything else?
That's it. I have this and then the rest on the card.
Bro.
Now, I don't know. I mean, once again, people are going to be like, oh, but bro, he probably gave the money back, man. You know, he probably gave that money back. Probably wasn't really that serious of a thing. I don't know. If that's the case, then like, why do it at all? Like, what exactly is the fucking joke then, right? Like, oh, I pretended to take money from a minimum wage employee and pay for the food with it, and then I actually gave the money back. Like, I don't know. I mean, okay. If that's really what you're like scraping the bottom of the barrel for entertainment and for content and humor or whatever, you guys must be really fucking out of content, dude. Like, you guys must be really out of ideas. If that is genuinely how these people are defending shit like this, it just proves that kick streamers actually have no content. They have nothing to provide. There's nothing funny going on. There's nothing entertaining going on. Because, like, if the funniest or, like, most entertaining thing you can think to do to get your name out there is to do shit like this, you're probably not actually cut out for streaming, my boy. Like, you're probably not actually really about this shit, if we're being real. I don't know, like, what happened to people actually being entertaining, you know? Like, I remember watching Twitch back when Twitch was Twitch and not shit, and you could actually watch people, like, play video games and they'd be entertaining, and, like, they'd, you know, interact with their chat and they weren't fucking losers. I don't know. Now it seems like anytime I see anyone streaming, it's just them doing the most clout whorish shit possible to get as much attention as they can. Like, especially IRL streamers on Kick, dude. These guys walk around in public and just make themselves look like losers for anyone and everyone in public for table scraps compared to what actual successful creators are making. I mean, the guy's got like 2,200 followers or subscribers on Kick or whatever, which is like cool or whatnot, but I mean, look at someone like Kai Cenat, who's like really doing this shit, bro, who's really streaming, and he's entertaining people. He's actually constantly entertaining people, bringing guests on stream and whatnot, right? Yeah, let's compare those real quick, right? Let's see how that's working out for you guys. Now, it seems like any time, honestly, like a clip comes out of a Kick streamer doing really anything in an IRL stream, they're just being losers. Like, these guys actually just go around and harass people and fuck with people for a living. Just like the guy we covered who was on, like, the train in Japan being racist and making jokes about people getting blown up by atomic bombs and shit. This guy has been fucked with, like, 4 times because of it now. Like, he's been slapped. He got knocked out, actually. That was one of the situations we didn't cover. One of these fucking losers tried the wrong person in public and got actually dropped in the street. And then like a week later, he got arrested by the Japanese police and has now been deemed a public nuisance. I don't get why. Why would you do shit like this? Why is it every time we see Kick streamers, it's them just being losers? I mean, I understand that like Twitch and these other platforms, they have more strict rules and enforcements and guidelines, but I'm kind of to the point, honestly, where I'm like, man, if those guidelines or whatever are what's basically keeping these fucking losers off the platform, then, I mean, hey, they're doing some good, right? Because you notice it's people who do shit like this, they're all on Kick. Like the dude who was, like I said, in Japan being racist and whatnot. He was on Kick. You see this guy, he was on Kick. That's just, I don't know, it seems like any time any like Kick streamer goes viral, it's just them being pieces of shit in some way. And it's kind of sad because like Kick is supposed to be the new hot competitor on the block that could actually like dismantle Twitch. Then you look at the community of people who are actually using the platform and it's just fucking herpes infested. I actually feel bad for people who are trying to give it a legitimate crack at streaming right now because like your options are so terrible at the moment, man. Like you can stream on Twitch where the platform sucks, the company itself is even worse, and there's like no chance to grow as a new streamer, and they fucking destroy you with the monetization
Nemesis.
and how much money they split off. Or you can stream on YouTube, which in my opinion is probably
What's
your
up,
best
bro?
option,
How are
but then
you? Is this the real Nemesis? Is this the real Nemesis, though? How do I know now?
got to deal with YouTube as a company, and well, I mean, they're really barely a step above Twitch at this point. You can stream on alt tech like Rumble or Odyssey, but the user bases are still pretty small and contained there, and honestly, they're not really streaming first platforms, they're video platforms. Or you can stream on Kick, where it's basically ran by a bunch of guys who like gambling a lot, and everybody in the community acts like a complete fucking degenerate. So those are your options.
Last day attacking, eh? Hell yeah, bro.
If you want to do streaming at the current time.
Get those
right
reps
now.
in.
I don't know, like I see shit like this and it makes me think like, does Kick care at all? You know, because recently I heard that they added some new features that were supposed to like address some of the toxicity and stupid shit on their platform. Like, I'm pretty sure they finally added a report feature. So like if a user's doing something against the guidelines,
it's all a mystery, and that's why
Dude, I can't wait to hear more about this, bro. Need more McCamey Manor. Ooh. I basically just do whatever I want. Alaska. I do reactions though. So if you drop something in the chat, I will get to it at some point. Fuck AMD, bro. World War Z. Oh, look at this character. Gotta restart to put these effects into play. I am playing it by myself right now. What up, Raz? Welcome, Raz Kid in the house. How you doing, brother? How was your trip? We gotta get some games in this week, broski. Not playing Left 4 Dead right now, though. The night's going good, bro. I can't complain. Ate some pizza, laid in bed for a little bit with the girl. Edited a video. It's extracting right now. I got like a 13 gig Among the Sleep video I gotta put up. Yeah, just put the, if it's on YouTube, Velasco, put the name in the song title, and then I'll just copy and paste it later. And I'll put a video out this week of it. I'll put a reaction out this week for you. I got you, bro. Trying to recollect before work tomorrow and get back in the routine. Yeah, dude, we're doing pretty well right now. Fucking, we had just a crazy gaming experience last night because of Left 4 Dead hacker, but otherwise, dude, everything's been great. I haven't played this game at all in a long time. I haven't played this since before they turned it into Aftermath. Yeah, SoundCloud's fine with me. Primus, what's up, bro? So we have 4 episodes to choose from. Could have more, but hey. Get to the subway.
God damn it, Bunko! I will leave your ass here.
Nobody is leaving anybody.
We're gonna steamroll the army and then they'll be back. This is our only chance to get out.
Not going into the subway. You've heard the stories.
Okay.
We will starve here. The subway is our only chance.
We take it to Inwood, get to the evac center, and get the fuck out of New York. Or we die here.
I don't like him, but he's right.
You ever play Burnout? Yeah, dude. I used to play the fuck out of Burnout. Can I put this in first person mode? Oh, it's only part of the Aftermath edition. I have to upgrade to get first person mode. That's crazy.
No noise.
Dan, you hear me?
Hey, what's up? I don't see you guys on the roof.
We're going for it. Trying the subway to Inwood. Over.
Yeah, really? I don't... maybe the grunts will wipe him out on the promise. Guys?
Oh, fuck! God damn it. Right off rip, bro.
God damn it! Stop!
Don't stop until you get to the elevator.
Okay then.
Yeah, get fucked, bro.
This'll do. Check this out.
You love this game? Let's go. Yeah, I thought you haven't played this before.
Elevator cold.
Going down.
Dan, you there?
Always.
We're headed down. Out of food.
I was
Gotta go
talking
down.
about Tekken 8, bro.
I got food
That's so
and
funny.
lunch for a month.
Hey, you like Left 4 Dead? You'd like this game. This is literally I'm playing Left 4 Dead right now, but
For you.
look at all the zombies, bro.
Zeke. We got no choice.
Look at this.
Holy Christ. You seeing this? Goddamn Thanksgiving Day parade.
Keep moving, shitbirds. Parties in the Bronx.
Yes, please. This is going to get messy. I need something good. Fire in the hole!
We were too loud.
Sons of bitches are climbing! Hit 'em!
We clean them out. The elevator shaft should be safe to get down.
Bringing my A game.
You guys okay? I'm hearing a lot of extra from your way.
Ugh. Swapping bags. I'm empty. Creeper. Bull coming this way. I see the noisy one. Watch out for the infector. Peak performance, baby.
Shut up the street!
Yeah, we're trying to leave right now.
Where that came from.
Bringing my A game.
Need ammo, bro.
Here's the lurker. Need to
Yeah, this
reload.
chainsaw is nuts, bro.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Clear. Subway should be just across the street.
Okay then. They don't stand a chance.
Gotta be quiet here.
No stopping me. I need your help, okay?
Guys, see the swarm coming straight for you.
Oops. Oops.
Who's gonna patch me up?
Okay, so I need to figure out why I can't. Oh, these are AI right now.
Auto turret reporting for duty. All about the defense.
Oh, they're coming over the gate.
Keep an eye on this auto turret.
Oh, they're coming over the gate.
Oh, what?
Stand a chance. Bet your last. I need to get me.
Disinfecting.
Stick in this seat. Swapping mags.
Yeah, they fucking spit at me, bro. It's literally Left 4 Dead, but just new, basically.
Peak performance, baby. See you later. Everybody get off.
Does the job.
Need to reload.
God damn it! Somebody shot me!
Here's some ammo.
Watch out for the infector. Swapping mags. Bringing my A game. The ball coming this way. Fire in the hole. Need to reload. Here's the lurker. You any good at first aid?
Dan, are we clear to the subway?
Probably the best it's gonna be. Go for it. And good luck down there.
Thanks. Take care of yourself, Dan. It's better times. Over.
Better times. Over and out. Raise it up! Run! No turning back now. Do not stop! Get to the subway!
Check this out. Swapping mags.
No, we gotta keep moving. It's just like everything's just like Left 4 Dead. They're special infected. You gotta move from each place. The edit is literally almost exactly the same, except more realistic third person.
Need to reload.
We need that train. Hey, get out of it!
Peak performance, baby. Here comes the bull.
No, come on.
Full health here.
Hey, get out of it!
Shoot him!
I'm on your side, damn it.
Ridiculous, dude.
Reloading!
Round 2. Let's go.
Hey, get out of it! Who the hell just shot at my train? Get in here! Him? Oh, my reputation precedes me.
Listen, man, we need to drive this thing to Inwood right now.
Evac, eh? It'll cost you.
This rabbit hole is chock-a-block with goodies. Bring them to me.
See a lurker. Lurker's dead. Swapping back.
Lurker's dead.
Here comes the lurker. His time's run out.
Close one. The bull is down.
Much obliged.
Can these other people pick shit up, please? Holy fuck. There's at least one other guy here and he's not doing anything right now.
Lost everything. What now? Bigger guns.
Okay, we good?
There is a disease. Hustle is the enemy. Find more.
I swear to God.
Reload.
What up, Justin Hellboy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's go. Grab last case. Oh, we got 2 people in here now. Hell yeah.
Sneaky Zeke is close.
Let's go. All right, we got all 4. Cool, 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 cool.
When are we gonna leave?
All aboard who's coming aboard.
Need a boost.
Let's go.
We gotta go now.
Oh, this is gonna be nuts.
Oh, I'm not gonna die in here.
How many do I own?
I'm reloading.
Jaws that bite and claws that catch. Who will win?
This game's cool.
Son?
It doesn't have the same charm as Left 4 Dead, but
Crazy son of a bitch with a train. Boop, boop.
oh, that's it. Okay. Okay. This has got to get way more difficult. That's for sure. How is everybody tonight? Welcome, welcome. Nothing come close to the charm of Left 4 Dead. No, you're right, bro. You're right. So like you can level up guns. That's cool. Didn't even use the chainsaw. Fuck it. Oh, okay. Here. We just up the difficulty. Oh, this is cross-play, so anybody on PlayStation or Xbox can play with me. There's claymores in this? That's cool. It just got, dude, I just took such a big fucking rip. Oh my god. We officially hit 1,300 subs on YouTube.
This can't be good.
I don't trust this psycho.
Roy! Roy, open up! Open the door, you twat! Roy!
I like feet.
Quiet.
What's going on?
Well, it appears my associate on the other side of this door is either passed out drunk or deceased.
We'll check it out.
Stay on the radio. We ain't alone. A gun is a gun.
Stay sharp. We got a creeper. You hear that? Lurker! Need to reload. Heads up. Creeper. See a lurker!
Hold still. Fixing you up.
Stevie, we reached a closed gate.
Ah, yeah. Now we rigged those up so that Zeke couldn't stumble in. There's multiple switches to open them. Some of them are on timers. Have fun.
Frick. Find a switch.
Hurry, hit the next switch.
There's a bolt coming this way! Come on! Kill the bolt!
Yeah. Thanks.
Swap the bags.
So that's basically a charger.
I'm feeling lucky.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm taking that. Oh!
Watch out for the inspector!
Fucking spitting ass bitch.
We got another gate in here. Keep your eyes open for a switch. Hurry, hit the next switch.
Find the next switch.
Don't be there no more gates. Only the pearly ones, boss.
Thanks.
Anybody got meds?
Need to
Need a
reload!
little help?
Hey, I'm reloading.
Stop bleeding!
Thanks, man. My partner in crime.
Give me something good.
Gotta be quiet.
Shit, no roof. I don't like it.
Stevie, we've reached some kind of station. Oh, my little hatchlings have reached the sea! There are 2 control rooms here. Use the one on the right.
Check this out! I have a door blaster!
The switch, it's working.
You give them everything you got.
Noise is gonna bring them in. Oh, bugger, look at that! I can't get the engine running. Oh, I guess you'll have to fight them without me.
That never gets
Check
easier.
this out. You need a boost.
How many do I owe you now? Yes, please. They're powering up! Unplug that screamer! They're all coming this way! Keep performing, baby!
No!
Shoot this damn seat! I need an assist here!
I'm fucked.
Get off me! I'm not.
I'm dead, dude. I died. I got slammed to death by a police officer!
Go down.
Oh, she's picking me up. This bitch is picking me up. I gotta get this, kill this screamer, bro. They don't stop, bro.
Swapping bags. They're towering up. Peak performance, baby.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
We're dead if we just sit here. Let's check out that big vent.
Yeah, I needed to reload. Just some ammo. Audio's all screwed. Oh, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry.
Gotta shut that fan off. There's a switch right here.
Weirdest subway station I ever saw.
Time to upgrade. Yeah, I have an Elgato. I have a Steam. I have one, but I haven't used it. It's just chilling here. I'll say I have it for when I want to do something with my Switch, but I haven't wanted to do anything yet.
Check this out.
Shut him up!
Gotta get you patched up.
Save my ass.
Gotta find a way to air it out down there. I see another fan control. Probably airs out the place.
Fans are clearing the gas.
I think it's only clearing the top floor.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, air is safe down here. Come on.
We gotta power up another freaking fan to clear out the gas.
Goddamn fan won't work without a key.
Now, unless you can breathe poison, I'd start searching dead workers for a key. You got no choice. Start checking workers for the key.
doesn't
didn't
even
find
touch
the
the
key.
Zeke. Do the sons of
Bitches even breathe?
We ain't leaving till we find the key.
I dropped the Reeker. Look at this. You any good at first aid? Fire in the hole! Bringing my A game. Here comes the ball.
stuck here until we get the key?
Here's the lurker. Get your hands off me.
Stop shooting!
Thanks, I'm fine. Let's go.
I'm gonna die.
Loading ammo.
No way to move until we get that key.
No key.
Bingo! Key! Bringing it to the control panel.
Oh, baby.
Slow and silent. Start up the control panel with the key.
It's working. Gas is dropping. We can drop down a level.
Check this out. I'm on your side, damn it.
I see another fan control. Probably airs out the place. No key again.
We go together. Keep your med kits handy.
Need to reload.
Damn it, dude, I need those heals.
Head downstairs and move fast.
No key here. Me up. I'm good to go.
No key. Need a little help? Come on!
Got the key. Coming up.
I'm hurt pretty bad.
Firing a stim.
I think I just lost 10 years of my life breathing that shit.
Swap him back.
I'd like to get out of here. Let's go. Did you guys catch up with Roy yet? Ginger fella, about 5'7", he owes me money.
Here comes the bomber. I need your help, okay?
Praise God.
Look at this! You any good at first aid?
This'll work.
Round 2, let's go. Check this
Take a
out!
look at this. Okay, I got this.
Good enough. Loading ammo.
Definitely play this game with some music next time. For sure.
I need meds.
Where's? I got you, I got you, I got you.
Stop bleeding!
I owe you.
No choice but up.
This is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be nuts, dude. Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much for that sub.
I love you very much. I hope you have a nice day.
Holy shit.
Scratch one,
Oh!
thanks for the assist.
Bro, fuck off.
Thanks, it's fine. Let's go! Someone's on the ground!
We gotta move! Shit! They're dropping! Run! Get on!
Swapping mags. Get them up off the ground!
I'm fucked. Damn!
Over here! I'm down!
Oh, we don't even get another chance? That sucks. That sucks. What? Holy shit, dude. There's so much. Like it needs to be on easy right now. We got poop time. I need to use bathroom. I need to go pee pee. Fucking nerds. I'm back. All right. Showing so much skin on there. Yep, that's what I like. Dun, dun.
This can't be good.
I don't trust this psycho.
Roy! Roy, open!
What's going on?
Well, it appears my associate on the other side of this door is either passed out drunk or deceased.
We'll check it out.
Stay on the radio.
No noise.
We ain't alone.
No noise. You looking good. You should download World War Z, Ava.
Where are you hiding, creeper?
I think we're being watched.
Yeah,
Hear that?
a day, creeper.
Lurker!
Stevie, we got a gate here. Ah, yeah. Now we rigged those up so the Zeke couldn't stumble in. There's multiple switches to open them. Some of them are on timers. Have fun. Damn.
Find the switch.
Hurry, hit the next switch.
Got 'em all. Close by.
Need a little help here! Lurker's dead!
Got another gate in here. Keep your eyes open for a switch.
Kill the bull!
Hurry, hit the next switch. Hurry, hit the next switch. Steve, tell me there are no more gates. Only the pearly ones, boss.
Only the pearly ones, boss.
Yes, please.
No roof. Man, this is bad.
Stevie, we're in some main room with tracks.
Oh, my little hatchlings have reached the sea! There are two control rooms here. Use the one on the right. Door sliding open. Oh, fucker, look at that! I can't get the engine running. Oh, I guess you'll have to buy them without me.
I'm feeling lucky.
That never gets easier.
They don't stand a chance. Okay then. Keep an eye on this auto turret.
They're piling up to our level!
I see the noisy one.
Reload, reload, reload.
Bringing my agent. Need to reload.
Oh, that was beautiful! Bravo!
Pete, let's move.
Alright, now, hustle over to the next control room and get the other door open for me. We each have a calling in life, love. Mine is to drive the train. Yours is to push buttons.
The ventilation system's probably connected. Heading in.
Assemble.
Fan still on. Looks
Look like these zombies are more about it. Yeah, dude, the numbers are insane. And this is on the easiest difficulty too. I don't have this set high.
Weirdest subway station I ever saw.
Do not make a noise.
Watch it. Talk to gas down below.
We can use that big pipe to get across.
Gotta find a way to tear it out now. I see another fan control. Probably airs out the place. It's working. Gas is dropping.
Yeah, but only by 1 floor. And that's not all it's okay. Let's go.
Hey, air is safe down here. Come on.
Check this out.
I see another fan control. Probably airs out the place. Oh, hell no. Stevie, the ventilation panel's missing a key. Now, unless you can breathe poison, I'd start searching dead workers for a key.
Let's find the key.
I just pressed a dead guy and didn't find the key. Zeke don't seem to give a damn about the gas. I just pressed a dead guy. And didn't find the key.
We're stuck here until we get the key.
Bingo! Key! Bringing it to the control panel. It's working. Gas is dropping.
Let's head down a level.
No key again.
Jesus, start looking. There's some down below in the gas.
We got no choice. We gotta go down.
No key. No key.
Dude, we're doing so well because I haven't shot a gun yet. None of us have shot a real gun. It's all been silence.
I guess now we go up.
Screamers calling more.
What the fuck?
They're falling! Go!
Fucking rats, bro? What the fuck? That's crazy.
I think we're okay.
Oh, baby!
Who is this, a Craver?
I need your help, okay? Time for a heavy. Give me something good. This'll do.
Scar? Actually, I want the scar.
Yes, please.
Right here. The vid might get us back to the train. And I don't even want to think about where that yellow crap came from.
Oh!
Killed another lurker.
Woo! Scared the shit out of me.
Everyone here? We're in the main hub, Stevie. Well, I've underestimated you. If I was a betting man, I'd have just lost my ass. Now open the door!
We'll hit the door switch.
Creeper neutralized.
I hit the switch. Now drive.
Swarm coming in hot. Start the train.
Looks like Black Friday in here!
All about the defense.
Don't let him get inside the train. They're climbing up to our level.
Everybody gets off!
blast. Bringing mine. Need to reload. Keep performing, baby.
Did everybody get some?
Let's go. You just got served.
Swapping mags.
Yeah, baby! Oh, that never gets old. Open up, TV!
Hallelujah!
I had to Primus. I had to take it down because we got DDoS at the end of the night while playing Left 4 Dead, and someone spammed the N word like literally 1,000 times. And like it kicked Nemesis offline while we were playing, right? And then Nemesis joined back, and it turned out to not be Nemesis. It was some random fucking person pretending to be Nemesis. So we just got offline and stopped playing Left 4 Dead, and I had to take that VOD down because of all the racist shit that was in it. Primus. So this is what happened, man. I'm gonna take a minute off of this and smoke. So this is what happened. So we're gaming. We're having a good time. We had Nerve join us. I don't want to. Yes. We had Nerve join us, right? And so we're playing. It's Nerve, Avo, me, and Nemesis, and we're just gaming, having a good time. We're playing one of the newer maps that got released in 2020. We go to the first save house, and well, at the end of a match, we all started lagging, and I was already in the ship or whatever we needed to be in. So I just kept shooting, even though I couldn't see anything, and we ended up making it through. I'm like, all right, bet. We get into the next match, everything's cool. And as we're getting in after the first safe house, we get into the second round of it or whatever, and everybody freezes completely. Everybody freezes. So I leave, Avocado leaves, and then Nemesis restarted his game, and his entire computer blue screened and shut off, basically. So we were like, all right. So Nerve stayed in the lobby playing still. Like, he ended up getting in. So we were like, all right, we rejoined. We're just chilling. And the thing, like, bet we're all getting back in. Nemesis comes in and he's like, hey, I'm just gonna call it quits because he just told me what happened. And I'm like, all right, no problem. We think something random just happened, so we're like, no worries. So we're just like talking and shit, and all of a sudden you just hear, you guys are so dumb, and then it's just n-word over and over and over again, like literally over and over again. We're like, what the fuck? And they keep trying to kick me specifically, so I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? So I leave because obviously I can't stay in the hearing that. So I turn off all the audio cues and stuff, and I hop back in, and it's coming across my entire screen, just N-word, N-word, N-word. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. So he keeps coming back and leaving. We're like, what the fuck is going on? So then all of a sudden, Nemesis joins. AGT Nemesis joins. We're like, all right, cool. And we're like, cool, Nemesis is saving us right now. And then Nemesis is in my chat going, yo, that's not me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then we look up, and on the wall of in the safe room, there is a bunch of racist posters, like on the wall in the game. It's not in Avo's game. It's in my game and it's in Nerve's game, but not in Avo's game. So like, there's a bunch of racist shit across the walls in the fucking game. We're like, what the fuck, dude? And the dude's trying to say that he's really Nemesis, and we're like, what the? So we leave, and I uninstalled the game, bro. So what we think is that where we initially fucking started freezing up and shit, we think someone was watching us, because I had 10 viewers on Left 4 Dead last night. We think somebody was watching us because there's a way when you go through server browser of the Left 4 Dead servers, you can join anybody's server whether or not it's on friends only. So that's fucked up. We weren't on a private lobby, we were on a friends only lobby. So you can only invite friends, nobody, like only friends can join. So that's how that dude got in. So he DDoSed us, forced us into his server, because all the racist shit on the wall was his fucking picture of like his name on Steam. So he forced us into his server, because apparently you can buy servers for Left 4 Dead and buy a mod dev kit thing, and you can do whatever the fuck you want in the game. And you can kill people, you can fucking like spawn zombies, you can take away people's guns, you can spawn guns, like the whole nine, you know what I mean? Change the difficulty, the whole everything, you know? So that's what that dude was doing. He DDoSed me while we were playing, kicked Nemesis out, because that's how he knew Nemesis's name. How would he know Nemesis's name? Because he was watching me. Kicked Nemesis out, changed his name, and then pretended to be Nemesis. It was so weird. Horde mode. Hackers are smelly, bro. It was so fucking weird, man. It was honestly like very unsettling. Like I'm probably not gonna play Left 4 Dead for a hot minute because of that. Woof. Yeah, man, that just really put a damper on everything. That's tight.
Soko Soda, playing that 316 demo shit. You birds are going too hard. I got bullet for any quick call. Disillusion is playing, give me blood, still blood. On a note, you a fucking slave. Nation filled with hate. That's what they dictate.
Thoughts on Burnout stream, like Burnout 3 or Revenge? I'm definitely down. I'm definitely down. I would have to wait for it to be able to buy it because I do not own that right now. But yes, I would love to, Primus. I love Burnout. It's been a while since we played a race. We haven't played a racing game yet on the stream, on this channel, so that'd be cool. Burnout 3 or Revenge. Maybe we can find one for an emulator. I do have emulators. Dirt 3 was my favorite racing game. Oh. Yo, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna check to see if like Fowler has this shit. All right, send him a message. Wasn't the Simpsons game a racing game? I wouldn't say it was a racing game because you can get out. Because you can get out of your car. I don't want to join this. I don't want to join a game in progress. You can get out of your car. It was like GTA. But I did forget we did do that. Dude, that don't even. Why would you bring that up right now, Primus? That was the one that I was so mad.
That cold ain't the weather. That's death approaching.
That was a good game though. I had a lot of fun playing that game.
Let's go.
That would be sick. I want to do I know it's not racing per se, but I want to do like SSX, like a snowboarding racing game.
Need to reload. This'll do.
Anyone have a med kit?
Yeah, fuck you, bro. You were gonna let that dude die.
Here, let's go. We still in New York?
It's a museum in the park. Old monastery. Keep the noise down.
Shit, I don't like the look of it.
When they spot us, fucking run.
Get off me!
SSX would be sick, right?
I'm feeling lucky.
Yes, I am. Combat shotgun.
You any good at first aid?
They're on to it!
Swapping.
They're coming through! Go! Go! Everybody, check this out. Bull
There's a
coming
bull
in!
coming this way!
Oh my god, bro.
Heads up, creeper. Go! Do not stop!
Need to reload.
We got a bull!
That'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if Avo and I did like the crew.
The screamer's calling in more.
Reaper, here! They're coming from everywhere! Run! Swapping mags! Gotta start him up! Shoot that screamer!
Dude, why is this guy dying? What the fuck?
Vector down!
They're coming through! Go! Go!
Screamer's calling in more!
Yo, let's go. This is boring. Let's go.
Screamer! Anybody else? Need to reload! Shoot that screamer!
Oh my god, dude. What are these guys doing?
Watch that screamer! Anybody else? I need an assist here! They're coming from everywhere!
Are you guys stupid? What are you doing? Yeah, it's one of the, it's a jump, it's the, you know, Hunter from Left 4 Dead. That's basically what it is. But these fucking guys won't stop doing this. Now I'm a zombie. They're literally just sitting in here doing nothing.
They're coming through! Go! Go!
Dude, this is boring as fuck. Yeah, dude, I turned into a zombie and it chased them down.
Reloading! Got a creeper close by. Ah, cabrón.
This is annoying as fuck.
They're coming through! Go! Go! Take them out!
See a bomber!
We got a creep!
Finally, bro.
Check this out!
Where are you hiding?
Like, we were already all the way up in here, dude. They just decided to turn around and go back.
Get out of my way!
Nemesis, send me your epic name.
They're coming through! Go! Go!
can't be far. Let's go.
Dude, that shit was so annoying.
We need to get outside.
Yeah, send me your name.
Round 2. Let's go.
Over here. Look. I'm good.
Give me something good.
Hey,
Jesus! What the? They're bombing the street! Come on, running towards Eva!
Watch out. Close.
Street's abandoned.
Smoking back.
Auto turrets will chew us up! We got a turret up. Might need help.
Eyes peeled for explosives. Shoot that screamer! Give it a rest, screamer.
God. Oh, God. We're too late. Oh, God. We're trapped here. There's no way out of here.
Oh, baby.
You've never played the Evil Within R2? I'm gonna be playing the Evil Within tomorrow, dude, all day.
Pull to the torch! Well, it's finally down.
Don't you give up on us.
Yeah, dude, right? The first one's on Game Pass, though, too.
This'll do.
There's a boat tied up here. It's just offshore. Looks like the boat is hitched to a winch.
Code red. Code red. A code red has been detected en route to your position. All personnel to defensive positions. A code red has been detected. This is not a
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
code red. Code red. A code red has been detected en route to your position. All personnel
I
to
need your
defensive
help, okay?
A code red has been detected. This is not a drill.
Do not let them in here!
goddamn Zeke ain't keeping us off that boat. Red ammo coming out.
Unplug that screamer! I found a screamer! We've heard enough.
Gotta take a break from Second 8. I bet. It's like, it's the same reason why I haven't played, oh, god damn it! Same reason why I haven't played Titanfall yet.
Shoot this damn seat!
Thanks for letting me die.
The winch is jammed! Somebody get on it! How many do I have? Grenade out! Get ready! Yes, please. Watch that Reaper! Worker's dead!
Dude, I'm out of ammo, bro.
There's a bull coming this way! Who's gonna patch me up?
Somebody shot me. Who's next?
Okay.
Reaper's gone.
Fall back to the dock.
Right, dude? What can you do for November? Ah.
Pissing them off.
Like kicking an anthill.
North to Lake Champlain. Yeah, we should be safe there.
Ain't gonna be nothing left here.
Never getting out of this boat.
Definitely not playing with these guys again. I'm leaving this and doing my own. Cause fuck that. Those guys are dumb. Games that give thanks. You should do like Life is Strange or some shit, you know? Yeah, I don't really know. Like stuff like Life is Strange might be your best course. That'd be a good one. The original Alan Wake would be good. Watch Dogs.
Out of gas! I'm pulling over!
Fuck. So, what are we doing?
Get some shit from here.
Let's just find high ground and see what we got.
Prototype.
Oh my god. Oh, this is recent. Helicopter! Look! The helicopter's landing across the river!
Why wouldn't we do it here?
Batman. Ooh, Batman's a good one. I have all the Batman super games too. Oh, hold up. No face, no case. I meant to do something first. I added you on Epic on Nemesis. Bip, 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 bip. Really weird. What the fuck? The fuck? Hold on.
Dude. Savory.
Well, Nemesis, I was gonna gift it to you on Epic Game Store, but I guess Epic doesn't allow you to gift games, and because it's really cheap on Epic Game Store, it's like it's literally $11 on Epic Game Store. So I was just gonna gift it to you so we can play, and then it was like there's no gift option on Epic, so I went to Steam and it's $30 on Steam. So I was like, nah, no thanks. I got it for free.
Out of gas! I'm pulling over! Fuck.
Yes.
Get back here. Boat has a 10,000-gallon tank, ain't you? You hauling that back?
So, what are we doing?
Get some shit from here.
Let's just find high ground and see what we got.
Get into that train.
Thanks for those hearts. I see that shit out here. All right. We tried.
I need an assist here. Lurker's dead.
Fucking asshole.
Chopper's landing on the building! Other side of the river! Gonna be our way out.
There's a break in the pit. Mikey, it's a wrap. We gotta find a way to that bridge.
We're going, bitch. Shut up.
Why wouldn't they do it here?
We're gonna find out soon enough.
No way.
Somebody, shut up the screamer!
Shoot that screamer. Killed another lurker. You're gonna rest, screamer. Swapping mags.
Nemesis, I do have Rogue Company.
Need a little help here. Thanks for the assist.
That's the last of them. Hey, I'm reloading!
The upgraded version of this has first-person mode.
I'm feeling lucky.
We can reach the street from here. Climb up the Humvee.
You'd rather play Back for Blood? I just like how the hordes in this, they climb each other so sick.
Swapping mags.
The army's even making a dent. Those Bull rounds were made to kill tanks, not swarms.
Oh, Battlefield 4. My bad. I still gotta download that. Yeah, we'll do Battlefield 4 in November for sure.
Okay then. Watch out for the infector! Infector down!
Moving out to the bridge. Stay close. We got a full congregation down here. Try not to stir them up.
Oh my God. That's a thumbnail.
Kill the bull!
The U.S. Army. We're seeing activity on the bridge. Identify yourself. We're civilians. Our boat's out of gas. We see your choppers. You desperately need a ride. We're on the roof of the hospital, evacuating wounded. If you can make it up here, we can get you out.
Copy.
On the right! Hospital parking garage!
We can get through this one.
Damn, we got through that without alerting any of them. Woo! Oh.
Call the elevator.
Screamer! The bull coming this way!
I almost made it.
Shoot that screamer! Watch that Need to reload!
Reloading!
I have not. Air.
The civilians are here. They're armed.
All right, listen up. We're evacuating the wounded via chopper. We've got multiple swarms inbound and we're stretched to a breaking point. I need every able gun defending the hospital until everyone's out. Yes, sir. Damn, we're not equipped for this. Shit, this place is huge.
They don't stand a chance.
Kinda wish we were with Dan right now.
You can't be having this much fun.
Keep an eye on this auto turret. This'll do.
Ooh. Arkham Asylum sounds cool, bro. I have Arkham Asylum. I've never played it though. I have all of them. Never played them though.
We got incoming from the stadium.
Get ready!
Nova 12, close it in. Weapons hot. Mark the target. Sergeant Pembry, come on, mark the swarm. Pembry, do you read? Shit. Somebody grab the flare gun and fire it into that goddamn swarm.
Extra reloading!
You're funny, bro. I appreciate you, Nemesis.
You any good at first aid?
Did everybody get some?
Need ammo.
Even more. Stand by. Down comes the rain, baby.
Oh no.
I'm gonna circle around for another run. Stand by. Keep street is down.
The bull?
Shoot him. Shoot him. Thank you.
Thanks, I'm fine. Let's go.
Couldn't get him off.
They're breaching the main hall. They're breaking the glass. Right wing. Super up that damn grid. Main hall. You gotta cover that right wing. Let's get it back up.
Need to reload.
Main hall. Left wing.
Somebody shot me.
We got incoming from the stadium.
You give them everything you got. Head back.
Keep performing, baby. Here comes the bull.
Let's move. Stay out of the open area. Get to evac.
Ready?
Woo. That was pretty nuts.
Where are we going?
All right, so we beat the whole first New York thing.
I am good with that. Let them have New York.
Let them have New York.
We hammered him in the Bronx. Barely slowed him down.
So what's next?
Run. After that,
Run some more, I guess. Jerusalem. Jerusalem. See what we got for November. What can we play in November? Celeste might be good. You had such a good clip. I just heard you yelling. Oh, hell yeah, bro. This game called From Space on the Xbox Game Pass. It's a solo and co-op action shooter for squads up to 4 players. Solar Ash would be a good game. Any of these, I can play any of these games. They're all for free on Game Pass.
Whatever it is, you should clean up this city here, because this city here is like an open sewer, you know? It's full of filth and scum. To clean up this whole mess here, you should just flush it right down the fucking toilet.
70 gigs?
Someday a real rain will come and wash all the scum off the streets.
Chicago was recently voted America's most beautiful city by Time Out magazine. But how long before it's more known as America's most violent city? You've seen the numbers. Shootings and murders up more than 50% since 2019. But what has Chicagoans more concerned than ever is the explosion of random violence. Becoming the next innocent victim of a violent crime has actually now become very real in every Chicago neighborhood. All this gunfire comes from more and more innocent victims being shot or killed.
Jade Empire. Fortunately, my EA doesn't work. It's under a different name for some reason. Oh, Darth Knight, thank you so much. Thank you much for the sub. Appreciate you, appreciate you. How are you today? Is there an Octopath on here? Who needs all these Yakuza games, bro? Like, let's be serious. No one. That last part. Oh, it hit again, bro. Oh. Burnout Paradise Remastered. Oh, looks like I can play. I have EA Play right now. So yeah, downloading that. All right, so we'll be playing Burnout Paradise Primus. Is that cool? The remaster? All right, so we can look at the EA Play stuff. I got Battlefield 2042. Oh my god, dude, this opens up so much shit for me right now. We can play all the Dead Spaces. Oh. Oh, see you in hell, you cunt. From space. Yeah, right. A lot of games in here. But I can play Dead Space, so that'd be cool. Definitely downloading Burnout Paradise. All right, so we're definitely gonna be playing. Okay, so we're playing Burnout Paradise 100%. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play From Space as well. That looks really fun. This game looks okay. Oh. Huh. 60 frames per second plus. Ramble.
What the fuck is up, bitch? The year is 4069, and marijuana has gone extinct once again. The Earth, ravaged by nuclear war, cannot sustain the crop. NASA has called upon their smartest and most handsome astronaut to travel to the planet
Time is it? 10:30.
the last 10 cannabis seeds in existence, because that's why they call it a gas giant. You will find your spacesuit has a built-in bong for ultimate weed-ripping capabilities. There are no bathrooms.
All right, we gotta watch that. Nemesis sent me a scary video to watch. Pee pee, poo poo, and diarrhea. All right, I have to go poopy though, so I'm very sorry. I'll be right back. most disturbing things caught on doorbell camera. Shout out Nemesis for sending this to me earlier to watch tonight.
This first video was captured in the middle of the night at an apartment complex in Toledo, O. The doorbell footage shows a man knocking on the front door with what looks like a firearm in his waistband. Now, the owner of the apartment didn't recognize the man, so she would question who it was. The unknown man would simply respond with "It's me." The homeowner would then further question his response, but rather than clarifying, he would simply give away through the front door.
What's in your waistband, bro?
However, it would not be enough to get the homeowner to open it, so you would ultimately walk off. Disturbingly, as he does so, a second man pops up from a nearby dumpster and also walks off.
Where? Wow.
But this wouldn't be the end of it. The two would then walk around to the back door, where they would attempt to pick its lock. The police were called, and when they arrived, the two were gone. Fortunately, unsuccessful in getting the door open. It's not 100% clear what the 2-minute planned. The almost empty-looking backpack at the first guy suggests they had planned to rob the place. But it's also possible they had much worse intentions. The two of them have yet to be identified by police.
Wow, dude. That's why the
homeowner
mass
in
thing
Texas
is crazy.
would wake up one morning to find the gate into his backyard wide open. Curious, the man would review the cameras he had around his house, and this is the sign he was met with. A man holding a knife and in a clown costume, complete with the suit and mask, casually walks around the property.
Holy fuck. Can we check to see if our doors are locked?
The doors.
Wow, dude. Very nonchalantly, too.
This will, of course, take place in 2016, during that sort of killer clown craze that went on for a few months. Looking back, most people who participated in that were most likely just having fun trying to scare people. But there's no denying that others took advantage of the situation, genuinely attempting some pretty horrific crimes hidden under a clown mask, with this likely being one of those cases. It's clear the person in the costume is actually trying to break into the house with a knife.
They had all their doors locked.
After being unsuccessful, the clown would eventually walk off, and despite a police report, that would be the end of it. Ultimately, the homeowner would be left with nothing but this disturbing footage. This footage was captured in Colorado in the middle of the night.
Oh, it's just a cat.
The issue 3 mountain lions appearing from the darkness and starting to walk around a set of houses. They were captured even going as far as to walk up onto the porch of one of the houses. Mountain lion sightings are known to be exceptionally rare in this specific area. Typically, they'll stay a lot further in the mountains where they have easier access to the deer that they prey on. To see them in an area with a lot of people, especially in the neighborhood, is not at all common, at least in this area. The 3 cans would eventually walk off, but there are almost no doubt things would have gone differently had one of these homeowners left their pets outside for the night, or possibly were even outside themselves. This doorbell camera footage was captured in Overland Park, KS, in March of 2017. Shown in the video is a nearby active house fire. The home of the neighborhood just across the street has been completely engulfed in flames. As the fire department arrives, neighbors can be seen desperately moving their parked cars away from the house.
That's wild.
Eventually, a flaming piece of debris can be seen falling and landing on a set of bushes just in front of the camera.
Oh, they could have started another house fire. It was basically doing that.
The bushes quickly burst into flames. The fire starts spreading quickly, but before it's able to get out of hand, a neighbor notices it and attempts to put it out. He grabs a garden hose and sprays the fire while pressing the house's doorbell. However, the owner of the house isn't home and frantically tries to communicate this through the doorbell speaker.
Wow.
In the end, the fire department would be able to put out the house fire and, with
That's
help from the
wild.
neighbors, prevent it from spreading to nearby houses.
Thank God it didn't like set that whole house on fire. Just got the bushes right there.
This video was posted by Doorbell News in September of 2022. This video shows a man knocking on the door at 3 a.m. He pounds on the door multiple times. This guy needs some help, but it's 3 in the morning and he needs to go away. He asks the homeowner to come to the door and talk to him.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come talk to me, please?
There was no reply from the homeowner. The guy went into the street and started looking for a lift. Then he comes again and starts pounding on the door. He gets aggressive and starts yelling. The homeowner called the police. I don't know what he was looking for, but it was bizarre behavior.
So
Historical
creepy.
footage was recorded just before 4:00 a.m. on a night in August 2020. The video captures an unidentified man walking in front of a house and emptying a gas container over the yard and front porch.
What the
Shortly after he
fuck?
disappears off screen, a large fire erupts just in front of the camera.
Yo. What the fuck? People are
No one would be
crazy.
injured during the incident, however. Unfortunately, 2 houses and a vehicle would be damaged. The homeowner would claim to have no idea who could be responsible or who would even consider doing this to them. At least from an outside perspective, the act looks completely random with seemingly no reason behind it, making the clip all the more unsettling. On a night in September of 2021, a homeowner would get a suspicious knock on his door at about 3:00 in the
He's
morning.
got a gun.
Upon opening his phone and looking at his doorbell camera, he would see 2 would look like teenagers identifying themselves as CPD or Columbus Police Department.
Yeah, you're on camera. Did you see? Did you see? Yeah, you're on camera. Bro's got a gun, bro.
CPD, open up. We need to ask you a couple questions.
The video shows the man in the front clearly holding a firearm, and the house sitter would eventually access the doorbell camera speaker to further question him.
Can I help you? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. I'm sorry? CPD, we need to ask you a couple questions. May you please step to the front door, please?
It's not a, yeah. Yeah, it's not a cop though. It's just a teenager.
Yes, this is CPD. We would like you to step to the door, please. Can I see a badge? We would like you to step to the door, please, sir. I don't have to show you my badge, sir.
The man refuses to show a badge because, well, obviously, he doesn't have one.
He's not a fucking cop.
The homeowner knew what was going on, so rather than stepping to the door, he would call the real police department and report 2 armed men at his front door. After a couple of minutes, the 2 would once again attempt to get the homeowner to open the door. But after that failed, and they would run off before the real police could show up.
Yo, you see that dude's eyes?
CPD, open the door.
The real police could show up.
Look at that dude's eyes! He's looking for the cops, and he's looking in the door at the same fucking time. Holy fuck. Yeah. I can't even do it, bro. Look at it.
CPD, open the door.
The 2 were most likely just looking to rob the man when he opened the door. But I mean, it's possible they had worse intentions in mind.
A lot of people were getting robbed that way.
There's just no way of knowing
It's
for
just
sure.
scary.
Both of them were never identified by police. In May of 2018, a woman would leave her parts car that was just outside her house unlocked overnight. Not surprisingly, someone would find the unlocked car and proceed to steal multiple items that were owned by the woman. A few hours later, the man responsible for the theft would be caught on the woman's doorbell camera attempting to use her set of keys that he had just stolen to unlock her house's front door.
Yo. He's got gloves on too.
This all took place while a house owner was home and sleeping, but luckily the set of keys he had stolen didn't have a house key on it, so the guy just ended up walking off.
It's creepy, bro.
Had the set of keys contained a house key, things most likely would have ended much differently.
Yeah.
Shown in this doorbell camera footage is an unknown man wearing an oddly disturbing mask. As he walks up to the door, his emotions alert the camera to start recording. And that's when you can see him grab the door handle, realize it's locked, and hesitantly knock on the door. The man would wait for only a few seconds before he would pull his sleeve over his hand and wipe off his fingerprints from the door handle before walking off. Around a minute later, the homeowner would come to the door and now see the man across the street sitting in a car. When she yelled down to him to see what he wanted, he would quickly speed off. The homeowner would later state that she had no idea who this man could have been or what he was doing there. The fact that he removed his own fingerprints from the door handle suggests that he had most likely given them to the police at some point. It's not completely unreasonable to conclude that this man had some sort of criminal record. Something else of note is that someone's heavy object can be seen weighing down his front pocket. It's not clear what this is, and more importantly, it's not clear who this man is.
Definitely a weapon.
The mask would ultimately make it impossible for police to identify both the man's identity and his intentions. In July of 2021, Amanda Noack updated her Facebook with an alarming video. She took this video from her Ring doorbell. As she set in for sleep, someone rang her doorbell. She checked the app, only to see a man with gray hair and a full-grown gray beard presently knocking on her door and ringing the bell. Amanda didn't recognize this man, so she ignored the knocking, but the stranger didn't leave. As well as knocking, he kept repeating he wanted to talk to her and had questions for her.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions. Are you sure?
Bro, what? Are you sure?
What? Are you
sure? Are you sure?
I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain?
When she was home alone, she called her husband to tell him what was happening and called 911. So Amanda's husband accessed the camera from his phone and saw the man. Ignoring him wasn't doing the trick, so he decided to talk to him using the speaker.
Who are you? What? Yeah?
I've seen this before.
Are you sure? Who are you? Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about the baby tool. Yeah, can you hear me?
He's like, I want to ask a couple questions. So,
What
lady,
I'm looking for is the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna take her in. You have to open the door. You're raping the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in. I want to rape her in here because I have a knife, a gun. And I just, I'm gonna knock on her door again. Alright.
After threatening the woman in a stone-cold tone, he's gone. He doesn't even seem scared off. He just leaves. As the man calmly walks away, he continues to talk to himself down the street.
I've seen that one. He's so creepy.
Amanda was terrified, but she feared this man might move to another house and hurt someone. So she took the creepy footage and posted it on Facebook. And it was thanks to this Facebook post that this man was arrested.
Bro, that was crazy. That was really fucking creepy, dude. Darkest TikTok videos?
From deadly siblings, disturbing secret laboratories, drunk neighbors, and haunting stalkers, here are some of the darkest TikToks ever uploaded to the platform. In the peaceful town of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Claire Miller was known as a regular teenage girl.
Is our doors locked?
14 years old, she, like many others her age, was immersed in the world of social media, uploading just some regular teenage girl TikTok videos. But there was something going on in her life that was far more complex and distressing than her TikTok presence suggested. You see, Claire lived with her parents and her older sister Helen, who at this time was 19.
I've
and
heard
Helen wasn't
of
your average
this.
teenager. She was burdened by cerebral palsy, a condition that affected her balance,
I've heard of
movement,
this.
and muscle control.
This is
and yet, despite her
nuts.
condition, Helen's life was filled with the unwavering affection of her family, and in particular Claire. Claire and her seemed to have the perfect relationship. In fact, Claire was the perfect daughter. Those who knew her best characterized the junior high school student as ambitious, disciplined, and bright. She held the title of class president, and the admirable qualities of respect and honesty earned her an award. Her demeanor at school reflected a persona of happiness that was always ready to lend a helping hand. And you could see this from her TikTok videos, where she embraced her regular, warm, friendly American family. On the outside, she had it all. A loving home in a peaceful neighborhood with everything that she could need. But as the months went by, her behavior would start to change, as reflected by some of her more recent TikToks, where she started to become more edgy, which is normal for most 14-year-olds in school. However, with Claire, something was different. See, in the time of these videos, Claire's mental state was starting to concern many of those around her. She would often retreat into the quiet comfort of her room, where she regularly uploaded content on her Spirits and Such Consulting TikTok handle. There she would post more and more concerning TikToks. One, for example, expressed the similarities between herself and Annie Wilkes from the Stephen King book Misery. But as many young teenage girls would post about their affiliations with these sorts of villain characters, it wasn't really something out of the ordinary, as her preceding posts would be featuring her dad and her sister Helen. So even though there were some concerning posts, it still seemed fairly innocuous. She would still do videos lip-syncing to pop music, dancing freely in her personal space, and she continued to film her father and her sister Helen. Yet as she started posting more and more of these TikToks, her life was unraveling behind the scenes. Because even though everything seemed perfect on the outside, her audience had no idea what was really happening behind the scenes. You see, her first break was brought on by the stress of school bullying that had started ruining her life, mixed in with gender dysphoria and the COVID-19 pandemic, and it was fair to say her mental state was not good at all. But then things started getting worse. Her mental state continued to collapse. She always wanted to be perfect, and with this, she started suffering from voices in her head that were degrading her, telling her she wasn't perfect, and to even kill herself. And that's when she started to become obsessed with homicide, sending thousands of text messages where she expressed desires to inflict harm. Little did they know a chilling tragedy awaited them that would shatter their peaceful existence. One cold winter's night, Claire would experience yet another mental break. But this time, her break was severe. Claire wanted to inflict harm. She felt trapped, alone, and empty inside. Her mental health was collapsing, and she was now beginning to experience full-on psychosis. She was a kid who seemingly had it all, but was now becoming completely obsessed with homicide during these breaks. But instead of continuing to inflict harm upon herself, she now wanted to inflict harm upon others. So as the night came around and her family went to sleep, Claire planned out a strategy with the voices in her head. The strategy wasn't complicated, but was extremely confusing and manic, which is what led Claire to sneak out of her room while her family was sleeping, as her parents would be completely unaware of what would happen next. As Claire snuck down the stairs and into the kitchen, she would pull out the family's biggest knife, ready to find the family's easiest target, silently opening up her disabled sister's door. Knowing full well that her sister wouldn't be able to fight back, she would quickly pull out the kitchen knife and plunge it into her sister's neck, stabbing her sister repeatedly and as silently as possible. So silent that her parents wouldn't even wake up when Claire would take the life of their daughter. Immediately after the event, Claire was sat in horror, looking at her dead sister with a knife plunged into her neck. It was in this moment that she realized her life would never be the same again, leading her to manically text her friends saying, quote, "I'm so sorry guys, I just killed my sister." But as the adrenaline passed through her body, she would soon realize it wasn't just her poor sister's life that was over. In a matter of hours, her family and neighbors would soon know the horror that had just occurred at their house. By this point, it was already 1 AM, and suddenly the local police would receive a phone call, and the voice on the other end was none other than Claire's, fraught with distress, as Claire admitted to murdering her sister, telling the police that she, quote, Mike Myers her disabled sister. Following her directions, the police then arrived at the family home to surreal and ghastly scene, where they saw Claire trying to wash the blood of her hands in the snow outside the home, and inside the home, Helen lay there lifeless in her bedroom, a large knife still inside of her neck. Immediately, Claire was taken into custody, where she showed disturbing calmness amid the tumultuous circumstances. Detective John Martin would later tell the court that after Claire was brought a fast food breakfast from the police, she replied, "Ooh, McDonald's. I'd have killed someone sooner if I knew I'd get McDonald's." And her unempathetic response to all of this makes this TikTok of her and her family together having fun just so much more haunting.
Party girl, she just wanna have fun too, they say.
In the social media age, it can seem like everyone wants to be famous, and sometimes we should really be careful what we wish for. Mass appeal brings with it mass attention, and as an audience grows, so do the risks. A perfect example is Ava Majuri, the now 16-year-old influencer who learned this fact under terrifying circumstances. Ava joined TikTok in April of 2020. Her content was primarily lip sync and dance videos, just like every other teenager, though she always played the occasional prank on a family member. And these videos were fairly innocuous, but because of Ava's personality and her affiliation with other teenage girls, her rise to fame was
How do these people do these
because
transitions?
2 years later, she would have a following in excess of 1.2 million followers on TikTok alone. A factor in her rapid success was her approachability. She'd often reply to viewers' comments, and this connection with her fans is part of what made her so likable. Little did she know, these innocent interactions with her audience would bring about something very strange. You see, during Ava's earliest days on TikTok, a user named EricJustin111 would discover her videos, and he immediately began seeking the influencer's attention. Because she made a point to interact, occasionally he'd get a taste of it. Justin would then progress to sending direct messages through Snapchat and Instagram, and even joining online games with Ava and her brothers. Things became especially troubling when he started calling her on her personal cell phone. This shocked Ava, Being just 14 years old at the time, this was terrifying. Some guy online was trying to stalk her and now had her personal cell phone. This TikTok
Scary.
game was going way too far, and Ava would soon be told by a friend of hers that Justin had tracked down her friends, both in her current location in Florida and in New Jersey, where she had lived previously. And not only was she terrified that her location had been tracked by this guy who was following her TikTok videos, but he had found her friends, and soon he would find her family. And most shocking of all was that some of these friends really weren't Ava's friends, as a few of them had actually been willing to sell him pictures of her, as well as Ava's personal information. Soon Ava would be in a panic attack. Her friends were completely fake, telling all of her personal secrets to a guy stalking her. And this guy stalking her not only knew her location, but knew everything about her. Pictures of her, personal information, her phone number, her location. And she, on the other hand, had no idea who this guy was. On one occasion, Justin had, quote, logged onto a classmate's school account and did math homework in exchange for information about Ava and her family. And so soon, Ava's whole world would come tumbling down. The success of her TikTok videos was now destroying her life from within. It got to a point where Ava claimed, quote, I had to unfollow all of my local friends and Jersey friends, and everyone around me was like, oh, you're going Hollywood on all of us, you don't want to talk to us anymore. And I'm like, you're selling my stuff. Soon she realized that she could trust no one, and as she started to disconnect from everyone around her, Justin's obsession was growing. But then even stranger was that Ava's parents would make a very questionable decision, allowing their daughter to sell pictures to her stalker. Now I have no idea why the parents would ever do this, and it makes me think that Ava couldn't even trust her family, friends, or anyone in her life. She was completely isolated at just 14 years old. Everyone was using her for something. Ava, then likely trying to downplay the situation, said the following in an interview with a journalist. I wasn't sending anything of my body, it was just pictures of my face, which is what I assumed that he was paying for. My whole thing is my pretty smile, that's my content. In the same article, it's then stated that the stalker sent Ava $300 via Venmo, all in exchange for just 2 pictures. However, Ava went on to contradict this in an Instagram post during the aftermath, claiming she'd only sent 2 or 3 images that were posted elsewhere and had charged $5 for each. Regardless,
before he tempted to murder her family?
This would be a terrible decision. Now, at the very start of his obsession, Ava was only 13, but when he was targeting her, she was now a 14-year-old girl, and he wanted to see, quote, booty pics. This was crossing a very dark line, so after way too long, Ava would eventually block this obsessive fan on all social platforms, and her father would step in.
Oh, I would have blocked him a long time ago. What are you talking about?
With her dad warning her against any further contact with this man. So in desperation, Justin resorted to throwing more money her way, with pleas to unblock him attached. The first payment was almost $160, and the second was another $100. The final payment of $370 came with a message that read, sorry, this is all I have left. I'm broke. With the cash having failed, Justin's impulses took him to darker places. Through kids at school, word reached Ava that her stalker was plotting something. The source was a classmate who was on speaking terms with the increasingly predatory follower. When confronted, this classmate forwarded Justin's messages, but they proved the rumors true. In one, Justin has said, I want to grape emoji her bro. Now to be clear, this emoji is used by some online as a stand-in for the R word. In another, he'd said, I could just breach the door with a shotgun, I think. Now Ava was terrified. This man was insane. And the fact that this man knew all of her friends and even family meant that she had no place to hide. So Ava would finally inform her parents of all of this. But their response again was so questionable. Her parents researched Justin, and when they realized he lived hundreds of miles away, determined that he wasn't a threat at all. Little did they know how wrong they would be. In the early hours of July 10th, 2021, Justin arrived at their residence, armed with a shotgun, accessed through a local contact, and at 4:30 a.m., he used it to breach the front door as planned. As Ava reclaimed, quote, all I remember was I heard it, felt it in my chest, and I looked up, and there was a hole in my door from the fragments. With Justin shooting down their door, her parents rushed out of bed, her mum dialing in a panic 911, and her dad went straight towards the shooter. When her dad ran outside, Justin fled. The retired lieutenant gave chase but fell and wounded his knee. He then headed home, retrieved his pistol, and stood guard while waiting for the cops to arrive. But before they could, the predator returned.
What?
The dad demanded that Justin drop the weapon, but he would raise it instead. So with the adrenaline pumping through his veins, Ava's dad would shoot him cold. Police then recovered 2 phones from his body containing thousands of pictures of Ava. In this case, tragedy was averted. Everyone but the perpetrator survived. However, the experience still left its dark mark.
Yeah.
Because after the event, the family were forced to move. Their neighbors felt that Ava's social media presence put them all at risk. Ava then switched to homeschooling. She no longer felt safe with anyone around her and couldn't trust anyone.
Wow.
Along with her parents' very questionable decision making, Ava would live a life of constant anxiety, never trusting anyone, always being in perpetual fear. And yet even with all of this, Ava's online career as a TikToker continues. But whether this is wise is very debatable, given she's still a minor with an overwhelmingly male audience. Nevertheless, the family are adamant that, quote, sick people won't push them offline.
Holy hell.
一张面具，开心一整天。
Oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen these TikToks, dude. You can't find these anymore.
To the Chinese version of TikTok Douyin by an account called Beanbag Adventures, a rising TikTok creator who would document himself urban exploring around China, finding abandoned buildings, mysterious items, and exploring the unknown parts of the country.
Like he would find pools of dead bodies.
However, as he continued posting on TikTok, he would find more success with a different type of video. You see, he quickly noticed that by exploring dark and creepy locations, his TikTok views would explode. That's why in the video you just watched, you could tell he had become used to exploring these creepy locations, as his reactions were fairly calm considering how strange this abandoned place was. And yet weirdly, after just a few uploads documenting this abandoned place, his account would go silent, with his entire account and all the videos on it eventually being wiped from the entire platform. Now, this does happen all the time on TikTok, whether it be because the creator wants a new life, their videos aren't gaining enough attention, or their account was just blocked by the site. But in Beanbag Adventures' case, the reasons for his account and videos removal were so much darker.
This is
It was
nuts.
February 2022, and Beanbag Adventures, who we'll call B from here on, arrived at a seemingly abandoned structure. Locally, it's said to be known as the Laboratory, though the truth of this is uncertain as the location has never actually been disclosed. Upon entering the building, B was overwhelmed by a strong odour, in spite of the respirator he was wearing, so he followed the stench, and it led him down to the basement and into a particular room, and it was there that he would make a disturbing discovery. A pool of stagnant liquid containing the decaying remains of children. And not just children, we're talking about newborn babies. Now initially when this video was first released, there was a fierce debate about the validity of the footage, as during the video itself, B said what he'd found there were movie props. It was likely an attempt to avoid having the graphic footage pulled, but whether his motive was to expose an injustice or to rack up views, we can't really say for certain. But having seen the content, it's pretty convincing, and would have been very costly and time intensive to fake. Another indication of authenticity is that in the higher quality footage, maggots and insects are clearly visible on and around the bodies. After this insane post, B would then return to business as usual, and the conversation slowly died down on Douyin. On the 26th of December 2022, however, he went back to the lab, ready to gain more views and spark up more controversy, and what he captured there silenced most of the doubters. Because this time, things had changed. A few articles of children's clothing were strewn around, a pile of glass bottles had appeared, and within the pool itself were more corpses. And worth noting is that many bodies that are recognizably the same were now further decomposed. This was either an incredibly elaborate hoax, or it was real. Either way, someone had been in the lab since the first post. Now many were quick to discover that the bottles in the video appeared to be formaldehyde, a chemical used for the preservation of bodies. This could be why B appeared less bothered by the smell, as the substance would have lessened the stench, possibly because they knew someone would return. And the preservative being watered down is a reasonable explanation for why the dead aren't as bloated as bodies in the water usually are, and why they'd continue to decay, though not as much as they might have in other circumstances. After the second video blew up online, viewers had their own theories regarding the story behind it. Many believe that there is a ludicrously active serial killer, or group of killers, going around remote locations of China to dump their victims off. Others were still convinced it was an elaborate trick, but the theory that was really gaining traction at the time was a phenomenon already in public consciousness: organ harvesting. There was the suggestion that it was a black market effort, but the majority felt their government was behind it, and this idea wasn't without substance. It's well known now that China has a very low rate of organ donation, and yet seemingly has one of the largest transplant programs in the world. It's legal to harvest organs from prisoners in China, and they do this on an industrial scale. However, the prison population doesn't include children, and yet both transplant tourists and wealthy natives will inevitably have children who need healthy organs. So China's medical industry always manages to find them somewhere, even though no one in China is donating them, especially not children's organs. And yet in the video, numerous children in the water have open chest cavities and their organs are missing. It's harrowing to consider that children being kidnapped for their organs is actually a reasonable possibility here. Exposing this apparent injustice then led his audience to believe that B was a brave whistleblower against the Chinese government. But there were a few details in later videos that would call this into question. As Beanbag eventually saw this massive growth in traffic and views, he would return to the building yet again and dig even deeper. This time he claimed to have found a fetus in a jar. Now it is briefly shown in the TikTok, but the viewer was never really given a clear look and there were no further details on this. He also found bags containing human bones, this time from adults. A dubious finding was the supposed human jaw found in a bag of remains. It had metalwork behind the back teeth with a significant protrusion on the outside of the jaw, perhaps as the result of a dental procedure or repaired break, but it's not dissimilar to the mechanisms found in anatomical models. The circular part of it looks somewhat like the fitting for a tooth implant, but it seems to sit too far back for this purpose. But in his fourth video, purported to be filmed on the upper floor of the building, B finds kids' clothes, bones, and masks. And with all this added layers of context, this TikTok video becomes incredibly dark, as this was the video that would confirm that this laboratory was not fake. Soon people across China would realize that these were real human bodies inside of this abandoned laboratory. But one of the weirdest things about all of this is that B seems to have been less emotionally affected by this discovery than the audience who was watching him finding it. With that in mind, it is possible that the grisly scene was legitimate, but when there was nothing to show, he took it upon himself to keep people watching. But as a result of him exposing these bodies within this underground laboratory, B's Gaudium profile suddenly disappeared on the 15th of January 2023.
I remember seeing it.
This gave credence to his claims. Admittedly, there was a widespread assumption that he was imprisoned or dead by the Chinese government, as this is a common practice for the Chinese government to do, silencing all criticism of their organ harvesting trade. And the fact that the Chinese government works with Douyin meant that this was very plausible, considering the huge backlash this was causing online against the Chinese government. But then, to his followers' surprise, the account was back a few days later, albeit with the lab videos removed. Since then, B has continued urban exploring, but has never addressed the gruesome happening. Did the authorities step in because the horrors were true? Was the government really trying to stem the flow of bad PR? Or was it something entirely else? The truth is, we'll never really know.
Всем привет, у меня сейчас жесть история. У нас там сосед, он пьяный, он, короче, стучится на дверь, всю ломает нафиг. Он уже несколько минут здесь стоит, стучится, орёт, матерится. Я просто мне страшно, блин. Он вообще... Мне страшно.
It's fair to say that nowhere should feel safer than our own homes. But in reality, sometimes danger can be closer than we'd like to believe. This is Felicia Konochuk, a 9-year-old girl from Chita, Russia. She lived in the city with her parents and 2 brothers, aged 4 and 14, with Felicia being described as pure, compassionate, and generous.
She disappeared and came back.
At a very surprisingly young age, she would suddenly begin posting videos to TikTok. And if you saw only this video posted by her on TikTok, you would never think twice about it, because the video was rather ordinary with the quality to be expected from a child of her age. It seemed to just be a silly random video that any child would make. However, after a few uploads, the account suddenly fell silent, which is to be expected with a 9-year-old girl on TikTok. She's at school, has a life, and she's only 9 years old. There's probably not much thought behind this video. However, her actual silence on the platform wasn't for any of these reasons, because Felicia was currently part of one of the most tragic stories I've ever seen on TikTok. It was February 17th, 2021. At the time, Felicia and her siblings were all in their apartments while their dad, Fidel, was out shopping. Given the events that would unfold, Fidel has faced some criticism for leaving his kids home alone. However, this doesn't seem to have been the case. In truth, at the home, there were also repair workers present, and it was their ongoing repairs that sparked the ire of the man next door. This neighbor was the 33-year-old DIY store employee, Vasily Dunitz. According to Felicia's mother, Alina, the family previously had a good relationship with Dunitz, which only serves to make his actions all the more shocking. Fueled by alcohol and frustrated with the noise caused by the ongoing work in their house, he was going to confront his neighbors. He wanted peace and quiet and was sick of all the renovation work. So he turned up at the Konochuk's door, and with no parents around to handle the situation, the children wisely chose not to answer the door. Now there's not many mentions of the renovation workers, but it's not hard to believe they'd have wanted to avoid getting involved in the affair of their clients. So there's a good chance they simply ignored the man at the door. Having gotten no response initially, Dunitz then became increasingly angry, and he was intent on making his feelings known. He wasn't going to let his neighbors pollute his house with noise, and didn't really care that the only people worth telling weren't at home. So as the minutes went by, his aggression kept on building up. fueled by the alcohol, until he reached the point that he was slamming the Connor chick's door. And this is where Felicia's TikTok videos began. Throughout her posts, she was giving a nervous smile and dance for a moment, but these attempts to appear calm didn't hide how she truly felt. It's clear from the footage that her neighbor's ferocity was growing, as was her fear. Felicia seemed convinced that things were going to go wrong, and in this TikTok video that you see right now, this would record one of the last moments of her life. Because after she stopped recording this video, she went on to talk to friends and told them that finally her angry neighbor seemed to have left. Dennis was slamming the door for more than an hour before things quietened down, and what happened next was truly shocking. But there were two conflicting reports. In one version of events, Felicia approached the door to film her neighbor outside, and her dad was yet to return home. In the other, her dad had already returned and Felicia heard a soft knock at the door, which she answered, believing it to be a friend she planned to go on a walk with. Now, the first one does seem unlikely, given how afraid Felicia was. It doesn't make any sense that she'd open the door for the sake of filming her drunk neighbor that she felt threatened by. And the second account comes directly from her dad, and also seems far more logical. She'd naturally be less afraid once her father was home, and she was expecting somebody. And regardless of which is true, the result is all the same. Still being drunk, Dennis took his hunting rifle and fired multiple rounds through the Konicek's front door. He was furious, and his rage was uncontrollable. But one of these rounds would hit Felicia directly in the head, severely wounding her.
Wow.
After the shooting, there was a small divergence in the story again, with several outlets reporting that her dad arrived at the apartment just after the attack. But the dad himself recounts the following, quote, "I ran into the corridor and saw my daughter covered in blood. She croaked, 'Dad, I've been killed.' I took her in my arms and shouted to my son and the repair workers to call an ambulance, and my daughter died in my arms. When the ambulance arrived, I carried her to them, but the doctor said that she had no chance to survive." When the police eventually arrived, her killer was sitting on the stairs nearby. Dennis immediately confessed to the crime and was promptly arrested. Felicia's father went on to post videos taken in his apartment, and the pain of his loss is clear as day. During the trial, Dennis claimed that Phyllis's dad had kicked him, presumably upon his return, given how the situation escalated. The dad denied this, saying that he told the drunken neighbor to sleep because he would not speak to a drunken man. Now, whether this kick happened or not, this doesn't negate any fact that there was a huge loss of life just for reconstruction work. Eventually, the killer was sentenced to 17 years in a penal colony in Siberia, but her father demanded harsher sentencing, with his justification being, "I just want the man to realize what he really did."
That is insane. You should have gotten life. 100%. He was drunk and killed someone. You should have, the and should have been ooh, the biggest upgrades coming to Apex. Okay.
The Season 19 upgrades honestly are looking pretty good this time, and it's a little bit more than just a battle pass, of course. We're also talking about the map changes and some other things as well. So today we've compiled the biggest changes.
Probably gonna be playing Apex in Season 19, guys.
19, and then also some X Factor changes that we don't
I've been
know
waiting
for sure,
for Season
but that you can
19.
be on the lookout for. A lot of this stuff is very exciting, and if you guys want a chance to win the Revenant Heirloom Prestige skin, all you gotta do is like, comment, and subscribe. Without further ado, let's go ahead and dive right into this. First thing I wanted to make mention of, one of the bigger changes, I guess this is a bigger change because, you know, they just haven't really done anything different with the battle pass for quite some time, but it is a little bit of an upgrade, but it's not necessarily as big as some of the other changes. The battle pass is now going to be available for pre-order, which is a little bit of a different system that they've done before. But in this, if you're a battle pass junkie for whatever reason, I don't really love the battle passes, to be honest with you, but this is going to give you a bunch of bonus stars. However, Crowd Rindo said that it was actually for the current season, not the next season battle pass. But the thing is, if you're buying the battle pass every single season, this is totally worth it because it's not costing you more, and you just get 50 free stars for no reason really at all. Now, what's also kind of interesting is that this battle pass logo has some sort of a sword involved, at least like the logo kind of resembles a sword, and that could be an indication because we do know that we're getting a sword heirloom this season for Newcastle.
No, that's
this is
Angel
coming
City.
from playtester Truth Serum that said Newcastle is getting the next heirloom, and it is supposedly a sword. Now, probably one of the biggest changes that we will be getting in this next season 19 update are the map changes. Now, I will say there's a lot of content about about these map changes and a lot of teases about these map changes, but I've also seen the map itself.
Exactly. That's why I won't do it.
Those leaks aren't out there. Are some more publicly known changes, and then I will also add that there are some changes that are not being talked about, that cannot be talked about, that are also pretty big as well. So just know that there's more to what you're about to see today. A lot more, actually, which is exciting because I would say, as someone who's played since day one, I would probably say this is the biggest map change I think I've ever seen in Apex history. It was a lot more than just like one POI town takeover or something, but we do know that there should be a Watson town takeover, and we've actually seen this as well. And there was actually some sort of theory that someone had put around of what the mini map could look like with these two updated POIs. One would basically be replacing the wall up to Amp Station. The other one will be replacing Lightning Rod, now known as Pylon. Of course, this is an older concept. Some of this stuff could have changed, but like I said earlier, a lot more of the map has also changed more than just these POIs. But even on the background of the official EA website, you could see this little
it's a little slower.
It's a massive tower that should
it's the same universe, same guns
for the Watson Town takeover. Now, I think the decision to replace Lightning Rod was quite frankly the obvious one. I mean, it's already got a big tower. It's already like electricity themed. It's really cool because you're also getting a new electricity character in Conduit, and it's kind of giving me those season 2 vibes, like the battle charge. And that's another big change, obviously, coming to season 19, the brand new legend that you could see on screen now, of course, if you haven't seen the trailers already. Conduit's legend ability should also be a little bit interesting and fun to play with because their ultimate ability are unbreakable Watson fences. Her tactical ability heals 25 shields and multiple charges, and according to Oz, the passive are teammates out of tack range to 40% speed boost for Conduit. So all the sweaty TTV Wraith mains might be going over to Conduit because she's going to be really good for being able to 1v3 squads if you're really good with her, but she's also going to be getting a crazy speed boost for not playing with her teammates. So if you're super far from your team, you're going to be running like literal Octane himself. Now here's where things get really tricky. I don't know if we're on number 4 or 5 or what, but Moy, the animator for Apex Legends, the actual animator director, tweeted out yesterday that on the next trailer that you should see, I believe on Monday, you'll experience something that you're just not ready for. What in the world are they teasing now? And is it one of the things that we've already discussed? Is it the crazy map changes? Is it watching Conduit's abilities? Or is it something that we're not even thinking of? Moy really loves to hype up the community members quite a bit, and I'm interested to see obviously what this turns out to be. He says we'll return to this back on Monday so we can actually know what he was talking about. It's crazy to think that we're already at the end of the year. The launch trailer is coming out pretty soon, but here are some other things that could be coming into Apex Legends that are not necessarily guaranteed for season 19. We just don't know when they're coming.
The Apex game, the Apex trailer comes out tomorrow for next season.
One of those things is a free heirloom, which oddly enough sounds trippy, but yes, EA could possibly be looking at a new route to monetize heirlooms because heirlooms are obviously one of the more sought after items in the game. Looks like they may be looking to give basically a free heirloom by you doing challenges within the game, but you can spend money to get upgrades on that heirloom to get all the color schemes and the nice, you know, design patterns or whatever it may be. I actually really like this idea, and honestly, I think it's a much more fair way to monetize this because people are basically going to get in love with their heirloom. And I think a lot of people would be interested in possibly upgrading one of their favorite heirlooms to a specific design or color pattern, whatever. It's basically like giving people a free sample so that they come back and buy the full product. Now, another one, and this is probably the one that I'm most excited for, is a brand new permanent mode coming into the mixtape playlist on the Thunderdome map. Well, theoretically, this is probably going to be for a lot of different maps because obviously a lot of Titanfall maps should be coming into Apex at some point, but according to Thornton Smash, this is more of a hardpoint style mode, as once again released by the playtester, that it is a capture point style mode for mixtape. And of course, mixtape are more permanent game modes, and once again, like I've said for absolutely years, it seems like Respawn is really looking to go into the more permanent style of multiplayer modes for Apex Legends. The same way that Call of Duty has campaign and zombies and Warzone and then also multiplayer, Apex is obviously trying to broaden the horizon and expand as much as they can so that it attracts all player bases alike. This also hints at another possibility, an honorable mention I guess you could speak of, is quest mode returning. Now obviously this one is not guaranteed. I have heard that it was a possibility, and
Titanfall's grapple, right?
However, it's obviously just way easier said than done that Respawn may be looking to do it. Despite many people probably getting their hopes up for Apex Legends, there are still
all
some
the stuff from Titanfall, all the Legends abilities in Apex are like random things from Titanfall, which is funny. Reddit's most disturbing stories. Just get a dash cam in. Just so I have it. Do a little dash, boy. Then watch something else creepy, huh?
Give it away.
Yeah, that shit flipping, bro. We already knew. You already know this is gonna end bad. Come on, bro. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, you out, bro. Stupid ass. Oh, here we go. We've seen this one. What is this person doing? All right, well now you can just fucking pull in, dude. Oh! Oh. Ooh. Bro. By the skin of your motherfucking teeth. Yeah, let's just both move at the same time. I mean, like, what are you doing? Dude, the person in that car pisses me off. Bro, you piss me off so fucking much right now. Oh, fuck. Final Destination shit. Man, everybody see that? All right, didn't happen. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck just happened? Woo! Man's got a fucking angel looking over him or something, dude. If you believe in that. Blech. Man's gonna beef it. All right. Man's feeling that, dude. He's still feeling it. All right, who's getting fired today? Nope. Everyone. Everyone's getting fired, baby. He goes, yo. Wow. Dodging death, bro. Bro, both of them. This one, this video, and last video. Okay. What the fuck? Beefing it. Yoink. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, dude. This bacon's holding on for dear life. Holy fuck, dude. How someone help him? Oh, god damn. Ooh. Ooh. Love that shit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Well, what's gonna happen here? That's wild. Made it. About a cigarette, buddy. All right, you getting fired, buddy? Let's see. Nah. It was just trash anyways. What's gonna happen, bro? Is he gonna fall in that pit on the right? Nope. This is gonna go backwards. Oh, my dude's having the worst day ever. At least you're not that guy. At least you're not that guy. Final destination. My man's just standing there watching. Look at him hop out. Hey, yo, I don't think wheels are supposed to do that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Easy. All right, sell it. Yeah, slowly let it down, bro. Yeah, slowly.
He's put everybody down.
Stupid ass.
Chin music. And he has put Austin down before as well, as we know.
How is she sitting or is she squatting? Oh, yeah, that's what you get. She was squatting there just eating a bowl of fucking noodles. Are you serious? How? That's sick. Just squatting there eating noodles, bro. Pop time, baby. Oh. What happened? Pop boy? Oh! God damn! Fucking devious little bitch. It's your fault. Yeah, good thing you're crying. It's your fault that mommy's in the hospital. Peace. Oh yeah, she's sorry as fuck. That's what you get for having a Lamborghini, bro. Didn't try to go to bed. I love you, avocado. I'm gonna be quiet. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, brother. You shut your mouth. Oh. No blinker, it's your fault. Deserved. Yo, you better get the fuck out of there, dude. What the fuck? You would never catch me doing this shit ever in your life. In my life, your mom's life, your grandma's life. Fuck anybody, fuck everybody in your life's life. Holy fuck. Now, I'm not getting on the front of a boat. That's not even a boat, dude. That's a ship. Oh. Oh. The snow ones are the best. Woo. Damn, almost, bro. If that car wasn't there, got free. Holy fuck, dinner show. Oh, that's fun. 11:40, Jesus. That cop just not stopping at all. Just like a cop too, bro. Look at these random truck videos like this for some reason. Like, why? I don't want to see these. I want to see these types of videos. Oh, taking out everybody, bro. Learn to ride a bike, dog. No thanks. Man can't even drive a fucking tank, dude. Man can't even drive a fucking tank, dude. Oh my god. Discharged. What a fucking idiot, dude. What a fucking idiot. That dude was so fucking dumb, bro. He was baked. 15-second blinkers. All right, yeah. I think it's that time. I think we're gonna get out of here. Yep. Yep. Dude, he was so stupid. That dude was the dumbest dude I've ever seen in my life. But GG's, we'll be back here tomorrow, 10 a.m. Either 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. for Evil Within. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. So GG's. But yeah, so 10 a.m. Either 9 or 10 a.m. we'll be here. So yeah, have a good night. Be safe. Appreciate everybody. Primus. Appreciate you, bro. Nemesis. Appreciate you, bro. You guys have a fantastic fucking night.